his work. So you are right. They did mention that he would have mentioned that he was part of, like, instrumental to take down the Falcones, and I'm not shying that he was. He wasn't. The only thing I'm the only thing I am, like, reaffirming is that the ceremony was him ascending. It wasn't to celebrate that he took out the Falcones. It was celebrating his other work, including taking the Falcones down, to finally make him into, like, the leader role within the police department. Does that make sense? Danny? Okay. Again, back to the point where, if I ever made it, like, explicit, it's really a joint effort. He was the main force who arrested them, sure, but he wasn't the main orchestrator. Just part of the part of the final product. Yeah, you all were there present for the tournament. Wait, hold on, Captain. Why are we going to the police department? I thought we were going to Lower Spire to handle your loose end. Okay, but we're anima users. I'm sure we can figure a way out. I can use my power to slip through them or something. The lockdown. That's the whole reason why I joined the police department, so I didn't have to deal with that shit. No, yeah, most anima users would know that you wrote that article. Yeah, as long as they have an inkling on news, which Devon does. Okay, so then what? So then we're going to the police department for what? Devon, Devon looks with a raised eyebrow. You're talking about that guy who won the tournament, the fighting one. My, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Dan. The one with the guy in the backyard, like, Jonathan, you can't slap. Ow! And he just runs around slapping everyone. I know. Edmund's like, yeah, I'm gonna slap everyone who's involved with the silver. Damn, the silver got hands. Wait, watch out for what? Oh, you mean the guy who took down Falcon? Well, you are already in travail, so leaving the church as everyone leaves. Ah, thank God! I thought they'd never leave. Falcone takes out pot and starts smoking. Ah, finally, sorry, smoke weed. I finally got into the stuff. No, no, that's not canonical. But Falcone would watch the group leave, like, ah, finally, alone to my business. What camera? Get the fuck out of my face, camera. Oh, but we need Falcone to in character get smoke weed for that. But in the Kabuki theater, it's just Falcone watching the group, the gold, sorry, squad Goldschlager walk away, and he's like, finally, peace. Now I get to finally catch up on all the things I need to do. And he just stands there and closes the fucking church up. As Goldschlager, as Goldschlager leaves, since there wasn't a specific trout method taken, walking would be the other choice, and it'd be like a 45 to almost an hour walk. Again, things aren't close. As you guys are traveling around through Travail, you would see from time to time other anima users make themselves appear. Not like any meaningful way against you guys, but like you would see them like Travail is like opening a welcome to anima sort of like welcome people who are anima users sort of deal going on. Not refuge, but just welcoming that people are anima users. And so the gold squad Goldslager would come across a few people openly showing displays of their anima powers, allowing people to have some fun with their what they can make. One person has the ability to create bubble constructs and makes a whole bunch of different bubble houses and whatnot for the kids to be playing around in. Uh, and you guys would also pass a graffiti artist making work on the floor, similar to that of another anime user you would have seen before, but differently is that. Hmm? Yes, I recall. But this graffiti artist isn't using a spray can, rather they're using paint and pastel. And it's what's weird to you all is that they're painting in all the same color, but they have like the color wheel that each of the color fragments are the same color, and they paint with the same color on the wall. So it's weird because it's just a giant painting with the same color with different strokes for some weird reason. It isn't until you guys take this little bit slower walk and see the anima user activate their power that you see the wall turn into a kaleidoscope of different colors, dancing between color spectrums, making the art into a GIF. And it's a surprise Pikachu meme. Devon speaks up. Hey, wait, we're in Travail, aren't we? So I don't think we have jurisdiction. It's like numerical art at this point. You'd see that there is a crowd of people watching. It's not even a he. I don't want to go into what the anima user looks like or anything. It's just some person wearing a hoodie and a crowd of in a crowd of asexual other people that we can't make out. They're just a bunch of no faces. Yeah, Spiral City's full of these shadow people. It's like the budget doesn't work unless you're a main character. Huh, good thing we're main characters. Edmund walks past. Wait a minute. I'm losing detail. He starts chasing after Edmund. He trips. No! I sweat nervously. You take a turn, and then there's the police department. Which look at that. Okay. You guys travel your way to finally the police department. Big old building. Some police officers outside are loitering, but they seem to be on some sort of break or whatnot. They would note that the group of four officers having a time outside, smoking and talking, would notice the three of you approaching the police department, but wouldn't interact with you guys. Not by like, oh, we don't want to because we think we're better. It's just they're doing their own thing, and they notice you as much as you notice them approaching the building. Yeah, two of them are cigarettes. Yeah, so you would walk past Squad Goldslager would walk past and get into the police department. You would immediately go up those staircases and up to a bulletproof glass frame where there is a lone receptionist sitting there. There are two doors to the left and right, but they're closed at the current moment. She looks up from her paperwork and smiles in an exaggerated smile. Hi there. How can I help you? They rotate. No. Let me see. First, gonna roll for causality for the ranger. He has a higher dice because he's way more influential. Nope. And for Yanagata, Yanagata. Sorry, but Commissioner. Rate the commissioner. What's his last name? Shit, I know he gave his ass a fucking. 1 second. I gotta look up his character sheet. Yes. Uh, Commissioner Finish. He won't be seeing anyone today. He has a very important press conferences along with City Hall. Correct. Commissioner Finish. That is the Ranger. That out of character. The oh you weren't there for the park ceremony, but the park ceremony it was his commission, like his growth into commissioner. Yes, correct. No one in the group had. They just kept calling. Everyone colloquially calls him the Ranger. Yes, Yanagata is currently in the Squad Zero deployment uh, wing. You can find that on the second floor. Sorry, yeah, because the basement is where they hold the detainees. First floor is for basic operations. Second floor is where you'd find Squad Zero's wing. Once you get on, use the elevator. You go take a left, and you'll be able to see the display for the Squad Zero right there. It's impossible to miss. Squad Zero is in a that used to be in a janitor closet until the kaiju event kind of solidified. And I mean, even now with Lands of Fame could also be a thing. No, jokes on them. I can. Something about a MILF in my area. Hey, Alistair, what does a MILF mean? Lance looks really confused. No, not at all. Is it that a, is MILF a type of animal? Lance tightens Lance tightens his gauntlet. I want to find some MILFs. He's even better. Lance gets a skill called MILF hunting. Okay. Okay, sorry, to pull us back into the role play, you guys make your if you're gonna go straight to the squad zero, I'm assuming, right? There's nothing much to note. They let you into the police department, seeing that you are part of Travail's police department. They don't have much of an issue letting you guys run around, so long as you don't carry your firearms in the building. They are going to request any of your firearms and relics at the front. This is a police department after all. You honestly couldn't give someone complete control of Grape. Hmm. So even if they no, you can no, you don't have to tell them that, and you can willingly summon it if it's out of your range whenever you want. Yeah, just for now, consider your relics if you're gonna go in confiscated and no firearms on you. This rule, of course, doesn't apply to Squad Zero. There are police department. They're part of that police department. Different story. Anyway, you guys travel into the police department, go to the elevator, and surprisingly don't have to wait too long for the elevator to take you to the second floor. Upon arriving on the second floor and remembering the receptionist's detail, you take the left because there's only like two different locations from that elevator. Is either left or right hallway. There's a front wall that displays a Hall of Glory, sort of fame, and other renowned detectives. It'd be here that they'd even highlight some of the Rangers' personal accolades, as well as new displays for Squad Zero's accolades. You guys take. What? Sure. Zavon follows after you guys, and you make your way down to the left hall. You guys take to the left hallway, and you can see that, as the receptionist mentions, it is not hard to notice where Squad Zero sits, as They had been refurbishing the area, and there is a sign. There is a stand-up sign over here that has a lifelike model of Lance smiling, saying "Welcome to Squad Zero." Devon looks really concerned as you yell, "Edmund, yeah, Cap, calm down. It's just a cutout." He won the tournament. After a few moments, you guys would see a figure pop from the front door of the Squad Zero, gun drawn. She looks around. Hands in the air! Everyone okay? Oh, Edmund. Why the hell were you yell? Who the hell yelled so loud? It's not a statue. It's a cutout. And yeah, yeah. Look, I know it's tacky too, but apparently City Hall really wants us to start. She looks away. Uh, start using Lance's likeness to advertise Anima users. He was the one who placed it there. So what can I do you guys for? She holsters her revolver away. I'm us. Well, wait. I don't know you two. Victor, you take a better look at Juniper. She is around 5'8". I'm sorry, 5'4". No, no, 4'9". There you go. Short girl. Jet white hair. Not jet white. Sorry. Uh, Snow White. Sorry, Snow White. Shut up. Snow White hair, wearing a police uniform, a police cap, and red eyes. Not an association with color, just a detail. She looks over at Devon and at Victor. Huh. My name's Juniper. I'm part of Squad Zero. Pleasure to meet you. And like that, I don't like you. I can help you get shorter. She has like the visual anime and angry like emote on the top right of her head. I can help you get shorter if you like, Edmund. What are you guys doing here other than trying to take jabs at me? Well, I'm not willing to let any. I'm willing to let you in, Edmund. You're cool. She glares at Victor. What about you? Devon raises his hand. What about me? Are you gonna be a smartass? She speaks up. Devon shrugs. No, not really. Then those two. Nope. And like that, I'm gonna close the door on you. What? Why are there two of them? The ranger's not here. Or Better yet, the Ranger pops 3 bullets into Victor's kneecaps. But no, Juniper looks confused. You know, the Ranger doesn't come down here into the second floor at all. He usually stays on the third administrative floor. No, no, no. She would be whispering it to you. Wait out next to the cardboard cutout of Lance. He'll keep you company. Juniper leads on and Edmund. Juniper looks confused. It's not supposed to talk. Anyway, Edmund, you and Devon make your way into the Squad Zero actual room, and Juniper keeps to her word and keeps Victor out of the meeting room. But there is like a seating bench area that he can take to at least sit in comfort. Edmund, you see the Squad Zero meeting room. Now it has a long, large table. There is a display in the back, very far wall that they use. The table has like several seating arrangements all around the outer rims of the table. And you notice most importantly that there are 4 doors in this meeting room. Each of them have like their own little thing that reads uh the squad member, and then it says their room, like says who's the squad member, and that's their room designation. You see Lance's room, Juniper's room. Sorry, there's like, yeah, there's 4 because Lance, Alistair, Juniper, and Falcone. You would, as yeah, you would see Steiner working out on a series of paperwork that aren't too big right now, since Squad Zero has actually helped out a few cases. He looks over at the mount from the it'd be like a medium stack of paper, not too high, about 3 or 4 inches off the table, sort of stacks of paper around him, 2 stacks. He goes, Steiner goes, "Oh, hey Edmund, that would have been um, what's it called? Uh, that would have been Richard Turkey. He had spent more. He allocated more of the yearly budget of Travail to refurbish, as he said, Squad Zero's meeting area. Truth be told, I do believe it was from Flame Wrath as a thank you. What can I do for you? Who's your friend? He points out at Devon. There's 2 of them. Oh, this is getting out of hand. Yeah, this is starting to get out of hand. Look, I'm not going to hire another Falcone. Do you know how hard it is to get a fucking him to sign paperwork? He just finished sending me his enrollment paperwork. Even Lance finished that. We had Juniper help him. So what do you guys come here for? Yeah, we're gonna have this conversation over the phone if this is gonna be it. Okay. Sure. It just take me an hour or two to look through the database. What's his name? Hmm. Well, yeah. Oh, hey, Bert. Hey, hey, both of you go fuck yourselves. No, the three of you, honestly. Because no, he has a fucking. Yeah, no, no, that's not how that one works. And, uh, he. Rising Star does have a name, was mentioned once during his first debut. I never mentioned it again. Because, as pointed out by Loon, yeah, he goes by his stage name way more than his real name. We can still look. Oh my god, it'd be even better is that they come see Rising Star and he's like a scrawny dude. He's like, what? Rising Star is my stage alternative. But you killed somebody. I'm sorry. I lose sense of myself when I'm in my character. I'm a very ethic man. Have, have you ever heard of Jared Leto? I studied after him. Oh my god, gaslighting would be so real. So after, sorry, to keep us back on track. After an hour or two of waiting, Yamagata looks over. Sorry, it doesn't seem like I came up with anything like anything on the radar, anything for crime related. I was able to pull up several like active movements of him in Travail. Travail had host from time to time their own fighting tournaments. Uh, at least for the Megalo boxing, not Megalo. They don't have a Megalo boxing arena, but they had rented out an event. What's it called? A venue out in Travail to promote Megalo boxing, to make it more of a wide mainstream media thing. And he was one of the fighters there for sure. Though the news clip, the news clipping from the time and previous broadcastings of the news during that time did not present any sort of foul play for Rising Star. Just simply that he was there in attendance and he had fought Megalo boxing style. And to try to promote it from the lower spire to Travail as a sport that's worth watching and exhilarating. You could spend the rest of the time here looking through those news articles to find his name, but that's spend the rest of your week activity. Soon may the weathermen come, deliver us sugar, tea, and rum. Do 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 do. Lance hears a knock on his door. Trick or treat. Lance looks down. He sees a live cannon lit, fused, pointed at him. Thanks. These are fun size. The remainder of it. Okay. The only thing I need to make sure is where are you guys going to be staying in terms of like sleep, because they will not shelter you here. The only thing I have to ask, would Vincent charge again? Go ahead and give me a roll of 1d10. 7, 8, or 7, 8, 9, and 10 is that you have to pay again. Go ahead, Falcone. Yep. No, I guess Falcone's feeling nice. But now next time you come by, it'll be a 5. I think that's fair. You know, I'm starting to think that I need to file a sexual harassment. Hold on, there's no such thing as Chinese food in my role play because I didn't have a great leap backwards. Based and red pill. There's definitely burritos. There's definitely General Chow's chicken still, though that is a big Chinese. No, that's a big Chinese dish anyway. But I'm just saying, there's no China. But there is definitely a Taiwan, and I recognize that as a sovereign nation in a fictional role play. You know, before I continue, you know the funny thing, do you guys know who Uncle Roger is? Okay, Uncle Roger. Yes, Uncle Roger is a famous. Oh, hold on. I got you. Uncle Roger is a sort of actually a really famous YouTuber who does a lot of Chinese and Asian cuisines, and he's very vocal. Ay ya, you did not put no MSG. You dishonor your family. Tasteless. He's a great guy, funny dude. He goes to do stand-up comedy and he talks about China and he's like, "Oh no, you have to be very respectful of China." And he makes a whole joke about how sensitive they are by saying how he's being as respectful as possible to China. China's response? Ban him off of their social medias. He did not say anything negative about them. He made only a jab about how sensitive they are, and they did exactly what we all thought they would. So yeah, no, there's a reason why I'm like, no, there's not Chinese food, but there would be cuisines their cuisines would definitely be adapted into different cultures. Thank you, Taiwanese food. The pygmy with the Mexican pygmy sombrero walks away, sad and defeated. Hi. Oh my god, we're terrible people. Damn, that must have been some red pill advice. So, the remainder of the week would see you and Squad Zero, sorry, that's Squad Zero, but you and Squad Goldslagger come back and forth to the police department in order to spend some time with Squad Zero's meeting room in order to look over the news clipping and information regarding Rising Star. And I'm not gonna have you roll for it since you spent a whole in-game week for it. You would finally determine that Rising Star's name is sorry, I'm combing my hair. I look nervously as I begin to rewrite his name. Right, he's not there. He's not that tournament. He's here and he is part of. Yeah, his name is. Yeah. So, no, his name is Yuri Drago. Thursday? Well, not my fault. You gotta believe in yourself and your notes. I'll give you three tries and then the opportunity expires. Yuri, and the funny thing is, you said it the last time too. So I'm not cashing you out for the reference. That's probably why you killed that dude, huh? Oh, funny of that. Yuri was actually punching his target too. You would learn a bit more details about Yuri. He's a recluse. He's a prodigy, and most importantly, this guy is a fucking maniac when it comes to fighting. Like he has a very near perfect fighting ratio score, rarely losing. Yes. And the last little bit of note would be that he is a professional megalo boxer, but he is not considered one of the greatest in his own ring. And that's not because of his skill, but because of the lack of his application. And that'd be all. Hmm? Okay, now we're on to November, the fourth week. As we get to this approach this time frame, click out of the travail, close this. I want to just let everyone know that it will be on the Sunday, the very last day of this week, that the Nelcro arc will begin. Who will like to start us off? Who? Okay. Okay. Lance, you slept outside in this district, and you did not. Were not able to find Alistair. I'm sorry, not Alistair. Tyler. I just love losing chunks of my fucking hair. Sorry. So you, Lance, I'm running out of those, man. Does anyone else have what it is? I'm letting go of my stock. So anyway, Lance, you wake up the November the fourth week. You wake up on a rather cold morning, surprisingly to you, since Most of Spiral City is usually warm and temperature adjusted. It's never anything like this. It's actually cold for you. Lance, look around the district that you're in currently, and there's still not a damn soul around. No, no, you definitely got robbed. The pygmy that robbed you has already left. No, no, but not this time. Thankfully, you haven't been robbed. Just joking. Lance, you snap into GSS. You create the pillar of light that transforms and transcends you into your god-shattering star form. There's a pygmy sitting on the counter of the abandoned building. Get outside and stop wasting time. When you go outside, you throw one of your fists into the air to activate search color, and you would find that 2 blocks down, a large building is emanating a shit ton of silver energy. You cannot commit to kabuki theater if you're doing actions like that. Wait a minute. There's two different effects. Big man, big fella, you don't want to eat me. I'm indigestion. Big fella, put me down. I'm not candy, big fella. Big fella! No shit. Ah, he's a pygmy eater. Oh gosh. Yeah, you have 4 minutes remaining with that power. But with your enhanced power, with GSS's enhanced form of yourself, it doesn't take much for you to be able to go into a full sprint. You approach the Solus building. I'd say it took you about 30-ish seconds, but nonetheless, you're there. You push the door, but it's locked. No, all the windows have been barred with wood. There'd be nothing for it's like that. It's like how lazy developers get with games where they copy and paste the windows that are barred. You'll never be able to access them. They have no interactability. They're just display only. Yeah, yeah, real fake windows. Displays. You are you are current you're currently in power tier 7. So, yeah, the door does not is not power tier 7 locked. You huh? You hear a voice behind the door? What's that? How the what the? Okay, no worries. No. Huh? What the? The lock got disengaged. Is someone you hear the door open. Is someone out there? Show yourself. Okay, so when he opens the door, show your. Holy shit! You can grind meat on those. He looks a little higher. Oh, what the hell are? What the? When you look at while you look at this man, you see that he wears like humble garbs. They're like simple robes. Um, they are grayish in color, not specifically silver. And he has like small sashes across his top left chest that have different color, and the insinuating color is reddish on him. So he wears these gray robes, but they're red incented with like highlights in different spots. The man looks like he could be in his 40s. He looks at you confused. What are you? Ah, let me take you to my leader and have you talk with him. This you didn't even find because the thing is you aren't able to come to the building directly without going first to the sub building that Alistair had sorry Cyrus had gone through for the silver challenge. You bypassed it using GSS. So it's like, wait, we weren't expecting anyone, let alone fucking suddenly a 7, 8 tall silver man. Yeah, 3 arms at the. He would have to lead you into the building there, well, in center of the, while taking you to the sanctuary in this towards, well, because he can't pass any of the hallways without at least passing the grand, because to get, sorry, I'm thinking in my head. When he takes you to the entrance, he leads you down several corridors where there are other apprentices and the people that stare at you as you walk past Lance. There are you notice with your GSS and that they are all silver that you can kind of tell they were there before you saw them, like an omniscience. While walking inside the silver church, Lance, you also notice that your fourth arm has returned. The man turns the guy turns to face you. What do you mean? Don't say that. Do not say that so loudly. We do not bring bad omens and energy into the church. You guys would have to pass because he's taking you to go see the leader. You guys would pass the center hall. Cyric, go ahead and roll me a D10. An 8, 9, and 10 mean that you aren't there. Yep. 8, 9, and 10 mean you are not present. No, you would see GSS walking through. Me, me Before you do that, meanwhile, at the detective agency of the Box Network. Sir, we just received reports of a silver man running through the market district in Aristotle. What do you want to do with run the story? Do you want us to run the story, sir? Ace Hotshots sits thinking. Run Lance's life into the ground with paparazzi. Because I definitely would say that Ace would know that's Lance. But in any case, as he's figuring that out, yes, you may slap Lance. You find that the slap is like slapping a solid piece of concrete, though, because he is built like a tank. The guard's really concerned. Wait, did you say that you've been running around using your powers in public? The guard looks at Cynric. Journeyman Cynric, you know this man. Then you hold his color responsibility. Valiant of you. That's not how things work in our church. We were let's have Deimos decide be the deciding factor for this. Then the guard will take you guys towards the very large pedestal platform. Again, it's like this large block that sits in its hallway as far away as possible from the church itself. It's like about about almost feels like a mile of a walk away from the church, which almost feels impossible since it shouldn't be that far. The church doesn't isn't the building isn't that big, Lance recalls. But somehow you guys walk through at least this mile long hallway passage. The guard is leading forward, and it's just a really dark and black hallway. There's nothing noteworthy of this location. No insinuating details. The lights are barely working here. The wall and flooring tiles that are of this dirt matte gray. This area. Mhm. The guard speaks up. It doesn't work like that. Siren. Cyrus, you know that from your training, silver magic doesn't stay forever. In fact, it once you recover something to silver magic, if itself can't maintain like the rejuvenation of it. For example, you heal someone, their life force will continue to act as normally because there's a life force response to the silver magic's usage. When you use it on inanimate objects, though, they don't stay perfected or restored permanently. They have a chance of reverting back to normal because there is no silver influence. Yeah, there is no object permanency. They may fall back to disrepair. And it's even worse that depending on how much longer it takes for the silver magic to fade, they may end up actually be causing even more damage to the environment. Because then once it fades, the item will revert back to its regular form, and then the time that it should have been applied. Yeah, no, it wouldn't stay the same. Eventually, you will need either more silver magic or fall apart. Now, if it had a living construct and it was considered in some way or form, alive, then that's a different story. It could work. Welcome back. Nope, nope. This is what Sumerick has learned from his training. The guard would have not said a word to you. He does not care about explaining silver to an outsider, let alone someone like you who has been running around using it recklessly. desperation, desperation is only the perspective, and that's not how he sees it. Yeah, the guard wouldn't say anything either, Lance. You guys, after crossing this mile-long hallway, approach a room that's like an amphitheater. It is large in space, and it only has. Oh, it's okay. You guys enter after the mile-long hallway, this amphitheater that only has one important feature. There's a large amount of space being wasted in this room, because in the center of it sits this large black pedestal. You have to walk up and through it, because the staircases start at the base of this pedestal and lead you into it. And the very top of it seems to be a landing, but you can't see the top of it from where, like, you can't see if there's anything there from where you are. Otherwise, there is nothing else in this room. The room is a faint gray and silver, and you can't even see the ceiling from where you are. You can hardly make out the far walls. It's like those N64 graphics where the rendered distance is barely there for the adjoining walls, but you definitely can't see the ceiling. The guard continues to lead you guys up to the base of the stairs. He stops at the staircase and points upward. Cymric, you can lead him forward, correct? Dave, yeah, our leader will already know the situation. This is how the silver works. Lance and Rick, you both make your way up this pedestal. And when you do, the final get to the top of it. It takes you guys about 3 minutes to climb it entirely. It is a lot of stairs. You guys make your way to the top of the pedestal, no, sorry, the platform, and finally at the top of it, you see the most intricate garden on the top of it. I had failed to mention it the few times you came here, but there is a garden patch of just grass, and there's small trees that are growing here, small plants that are growing around. A garden, cultivated. The most the most noticeable thing is this whole garden has silver features. All the leaves are in somewhat silver. The grass petals are double-edged green and silver. So, in the center of this large platform is once again the gazebo of this outside pedestal that it has its own ceiling. And it's not massive in size. It would be the same typical size of a gazebo, large enough to fit at least four people inside of it, five if you stand in the center of it. The most notable thing about the gazebo, though, is that it's crafted in silver, but encrusted with different colored jewels: red, yellow, pink, orange, black, gold. There is no silver gem, though. However, you do note that inside the gazebo, there on the floor of the gazebo, there's also the same sort of encrusted jewels pattern on the floor. In the center, though, in the very center circle, there is a elaborate, uh, what's it called? Multicolored rainbow prismatic effect happening. The Baron? When did you see the Baron with multicolor? I'm sorry, prismatic. I did not think I mentioned him with that feature. I thought I gave him red eyes and fake repair. Okay, so it was prismatic then. Yeah, it would be the same. Well, he hasn't appeared yet. You guys at the top of the platform, standing at the front of the garden. What would you guys like to do? When you approach, when you walk onto the silver grasslands, you feel GSS, your connection to it. You feel as if you have uh, the apocalypse sun. No, he feels as if he would be holding the apocalypse sun. The manipulation of God's shattering star is now equal to as if he was holding the apocalypse sun. Lance stands just for a moment, as if the entire universe stopped him, sucked the air out of his lungs. But he doesn't react or anything, as he casually would take the next step and move forward towards the gazebo. Nope, nope. You put your hands by the gazebo and you can feel a space of energy pushing you away. It's like a magnet pushing a magnet away. Look, Falcone, I couldn't get close if I wanted to. Me holding his left arm using his right forehand. I'm sorry. Lance, you get a better look at the gazebo. And again, multicolored gems encrust the gazebo. No, no, no. He was a frail old man for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, your fighter intuition would have told you too. That was just an old man. He was in a wheelchair. And so what do I owe the privilege of your conversation in my garden? It'd be then and only then you would both notice that Deimos had been standing there by his silver tree the entire time. His figure and form that blending with the environment. He had just simply waited for you both to notice. Deimos never opens his eyes. He has like a sort of a monk's stature of himself. Not statue, stature. And you can see bald, wearing the same sort of the gray garbs, except his are specifically silver. Everyone else was kind of gray in a varying lighter color. His is specifically silver, with the attachments on him silvered too. So it makes it kind of hard to notice, but no, he is full silver across his body. Deimos looks over at, like, tilts his head towards where Lance is in GSS. I see that you are touched by silver. I don't sense a zealotry in your body. This does mean, I believe, you can leave freely. Deimos has immediately noticed that you have a contractual agreement with Silver. Of course, Michael. Deimos sighs. Always the golden child. Deimos looks at Cynric. Oh, no, you're talking. Sorry. Not gonna- No, I know who in your power, but not your intention. That does sound rather imposing. Deimos looks at you confused. What do you think I am? A power? Dispenser? Yes. The silver is all around. I have spent a long time cultivating the silver energy. There is a magnificent well of silver power. What? No, that's not how that would work. One does not simply borrow power. Like, how a nigga gonna borrow power? What you gonna do? Give it back? That's not how it works. No, Apocalypse Sun fragment. And you may feel it through your accord with it. Lance, you still are an avatar of the Apocalypse Sun. Never change. Lift left hand. Deimos asks you to lift your left hands. Left. Because your left hand's the dominant one. The Apocalypse Sun is the same fragment. There's no differentiation, just the color scheme on the outside of it. You would see the influence of the Apocalypse Sun on you. It's never left. It maybe went inert. I cannot say. Perhaps the apocalypse again. I ask again, what do you expect of me? You never asked a question. Here, here, preparing to defend our bastion against the Silver End. Deimos walks over to the gazebo and steps into the center of it while using the power of Centaurus, a powerful, powerful artifact. It must be guarded at all costs, but its power would have saved this church once again. It would not have been the first time I've used it. And who are you to judge my choices? Power has never been part of my objective in life. I did not even want this role. Tranquility is all I ever seek, but power is the only true equalizer. And so I sit with responsibilities high to defend Centaurus and use its power appropriately. I cannot help you, McKinley. Your power is tied to a different source. You know, you just deny it. Is there anything else I can help you, attempt to help you with, McKinley? An ancient and primordial thing, yes. Say that again. But that's impossible. Daniel shakes his head. No, the prismatic color is a primordial energy. No one can have access to it. I would need proof. It's hard to believe. Nope. You you try to enter the gazebo because he's standing in it. You feel the force push you away from it. When you try to activate a tag in GSS, you realize the power behind it isn't here. You can just stay in the form indefinitely. Yep. Yeah. A pygmy mock plant. It happened my first time. I love that Simpsons reference. Look, it's okay, you can't turn into the Hulk, but I can. Deimos looks at Cyric. You must understand this primordial color, even in the height of the great colors where everyone in Spiral City worshipped. There was none to the prismatic. It was a curse and a death sentence to try. Stamo shakes his head. I haven't left since I began the church here so many years ago. Part of the grounding ceremony is that I must be one with this facility. For another time, my energy is growing restless, and I must find myself to go to succumb to my sleep needs. Yes, one last question. You will share his color burden. His responsibility and choices will be that mirrored of you. That and said, if McKinley can ensure that the church's security has been maintained, then there will be nothing to fear. What? 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 The classic blunder strikes again. Blunderer strikes again. You are in some serious delusion of power. I don't know where you know or grasp this concept. You maybe, and this might be a stretch, the apocalypse sun might be primordial energy. I shoot my silver at the voices in the crowd. Lance, you see random sorry, you see random silver meteors fall into the background as Falcone and Edmund's stats just flat take damage. You don't have stats in this area. You blow up again. Green is silence. You just hate to see it. Did we ever tell Lance that his brother got killed? Oh yeah, yeah, it was slipped. Yeah, it slipped in the conversation. Lance was like, "He's what?" What's the thing? There was a there is a reason why Michael has you in his employ. I trust his judgment, but not your intelligence. Once Many years ago, when the Spiral City was in a more infant time, the colored were more viewed in religious stature. And just as it is today, a few remarkable individuals had become touched by the colors. It led to large scale wars between districts, divided even amongst themselves by color, no longer constricted to a specific place. The Spire city was falling into ruins. It was the council, the Spire Council, that made accords, provided laws, and finally removed the color edict. To be noticed again after so many years would cause irreversible damage and may have us expelled. This building cannot afford to ever be found. I could not repeat the process to make such a place again. If Solaris was to be destroyed, it will be gone forever. I will be gone forever. Correct. Incorrect. I, my body has long since passed. I was once alive. I preserve through the silver, and through the silver I have anchored here. Deimos opens his eyes, concerned. This is the first time any of you have seen his eyes open, and you can see he also has the same thing Lance normally does. His eyes are silver, except the outside of his eyes are silver. The irises are actually yellow. He looks fucking terrified the moment you mention that you never say a word about the place to the fucking Spiral Council. What? Deimos acts concerned. You are investigation? Deimos closes his eyes. No, just you will not be able to hide anything from the Spiral Council. He sighs. No, you don't understand. You are too young to know how the Spire works. They had to put straws through your ears, Edmund Miles. They had to suck the brain out the ear canal. Cyrek, you may have needed to choose better friends. McKinley, You do not understand the weight of the situation you're in. And you hear Deimos's like deliberate pauses no longer there. You don't understand the Spire. They have crushed the Color Coalition before, and they will do it again. Did you think you the first to come with these powers and to rally and unify certain districts? Do you think not before you the Forerunners who tried and failed miserably? What of that of your own? What of that of your own bloodline, Gawain McKinley? You think I not know your father? The the Dead Enders, and their feeble attempt to take on the Spire and all Aspire City. The momentum they gained was the only reason why they were snuffed before they made any meaningful progress. And Gawain was the one who took the buyout the quickest, the first. McKinley, do not follow the same error in your blood. You've already compromised my facility. And what knowledge you know and any of those with you, the Spire will know. It is only a matter of time. I do. It took me a very long time to create this place. I do not have a physical vessel to transport myself. I would need to take a living construct, a person, willing to let go of their physical tie and spiritual tie to their body to allow me. Zector, meanwhile, for dead Zector, what? What do you want? I'm already dead. You want me to die again? What the fuck? Don't waste the time, so many don't waste the time. Ah, sorry. EV request. Got the dumb ways to die. Anyway, you were saying? No. His his involvement with his involvement with Silver is that limited as well. So no, he does not have the aptitude for Silver. He does not have the capacity to understand the severity of situations. You are just as reckless and thoughtless as your father. And I hope that your friends and company are better than what your father had. Maybe that would be the only. Sorry, hold on. That might be the only chance you have to make better amends. But the path that you're walking is the same exact one. Almost like the place is a hidden silver church for a reason. Oh, I don't know. So the problem then goes back to someone else. Wow. You can't even hold the responsibility of your current choices, McKinley. Your father could stand his ground and say that he made his choices on his bed. He was able to leave your family knowing that that was going to be the consequence of his choice. You can't even say that you did this on your own accord. You want to blame someone else for not leaving a note behind. Get out of my get out of my sanctum. You're the one who is his friend. Be well, Cymric. And then Deimos fades into the gazebo. No, definitely. Yeah, yeah, no. Lance, you heard him say he's holding your color burden. Or did you miss that part where he said you're both holding each other's that Cymric is holding your color burden? Yeah, so about what you say doesn't matter. You're an outsider to the organization. You guys make your back through the hallway, and surprisingly, it's not that long of a mile hallway. In fact, after you open the door and walk through the threshold of it, you find yourself actually in the church. No, Cyric would not have known. You know, what might also help is that you're not walking around, I don't know, in a GSS form. God, you couldn't write the word dense on a rock to be as heavy as Lance right now. I mean that with all like the honesty, Danny. You couldn't write the word dense on a rock to be as heavy as Lance right now to not know the gravity of what's going on. They go back to the fucking dorm. They just see siren shit outside. Just comes up. I guess you really did lose. Oh, well, sorry, man. You you guys return to the church. Hold on. When you return to the church area, you would actually see Deimos there speaking with a few people. One of them, which is Raynor. After a moment or like after a few minutes or two of them speaking, Deimos would then disappear again. And Raynor would like look really like shit kind of deal. You find that you've been in GSS for so long, you don't know how to turn it off. Oh, no, wait, Cyric, you know, points out, but Cyric, go. So Lance, you're walking back towards the entrance as Cyric, you see Raynor, but he definitely doesn't want to make approach to you, but you see him notice you, and you notice him. That ends, you're temporarily banned for a month. That's the best I could have talked Deimos out of. I was able to confirm that you are a good student to this church, and that the actions of your friend are limited to him. It's fine. You are a good student. Have you seen Venter anywhere? That's another concerning person. He just got he just became he just became an initiate not too long ago. Anyway, keep an eye on your friend. Deimos is not happy with him. Something about familial blood causing shit again. I'll see you in the month. Be safe, Cyric. And Raynor, you yeah. So Cyric, you are banned until the next year because December, the fourth week of December would technically be January 1st. It's the fourth week in November. Goes all the way to the fourth week of December, which might as well be at that point the new year. No, it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, Cyric, you make your Mhm. Cyric, you make your way back to the entrance, and you see Lance hasn't left the building, but is just standing by the doorway of it. No, 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 no. Don't get too mad. I placed him there as DM. No, you still inside the church. I said. You don't know. I'm not being ironic with you, Danny. You literally don't know how to turn off GSS naturally. Yeah, you've always turned off because of a timer, and you kept mentioning how you can go as long as you can be. Yeah, you also forgot you don't know how to turn off the light switch. About the part where you don't have power. It's not even a car anymore. It's definitely a tank, dude. It's got treads. Yeah, but he can't make attack. It's superficial form at this point because he's extended the part as far as he can go for what he can normally go for, and the silver has been maintaining only the avatar form. It hasn't been giving him power to access the energy within it, just the appearance. And that is because this area is so rich with silver energy. Wait, what? TM. If you're once you leave the silver building, you revert back to your normal form. All the hunger and fatigue and tiredness comes back to you twicefold, and you fall to your knee. Oh yeah, no. What's your power dice? No, his. His strength dice. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just take because of your condition, Lance. You just got as GSS. You just received double exhaustion. No, you take all 12 damage. No defense. You hit the ground very hard. Lance, as you mentioned, like why didn't they kill you? You remember that your father is employed with the Squad Sad. You've seen your father with Squad Sad a few times. He's made mention that he couldn't be around for long. He's part of an anti-anima unit. They didn't hunt you because of familial blood. The words then ring in your head. The same reckless attitude that you're currently displaying is the same that your father did. Same shit that led him to the same places he did. Maybe instead of being mad at the situation, Lance thinks to himself, maybe try to understand what's going on. Yeah, I needed to do something, but my choices still have consequences that everyone else has to still pay for. Just as much as your father felt like he needed to go into the squad to do something for everyone else, it screwed you and your mom over. I don't know. I gotta press doubt on that since you mentioned that you could have had Zector earlier for another situation to help you. And- Well, that's what I'm saying. I push X to doubt Lance now. Nope. Nah. Needs a little bit more time in the oven. Yeah, no, right now, Lance should really just be thinking and reflecting on his choices that he's made to lead himself to the situation. Instead of playing damage control and apologizing for the superficial, think of the choices that led to what happened. A sense of urgency that only Lance can see and think, and Lance thinking that the only choices are the Lance that the choices that Lance thinks are the most appropriate usually land Lance into these problems, Lance related. In just a minute or two of thought, consideration. Hey, wait a minute, doesn't the tank also have like a radio I can use to talk to other people? Maybe I can get someone else on the line and hook me up with some more information about where I can find Cynric before I go into the Aristartle. Yes, I definitely know that you now seen how GSS makes the silver and the light in the sky, but I've always narrated that that's how GSS starts and ends. Like, I'm definitely sure this was a very difficult task to try to find Cynric, but it was like that for a reason since Cynric left nothing behind to be found. You know, though, they say, not all secrets should be discovered, not every stone needs to be turned over. But at the end of the day, Alliance, you'll have the chance to have more silent reflections to yourself as Cyric and Lance both walk back to. I mean, at this point, Cyric, would you follow Lance? You follow back with Lance back to the junk dog, the door knocker. But Lance doesn't drink. You fucking animals! I slapped your hand away. No, stop trying to loot everything on the floor. Damn it! Stop it! I need that for the fucking next sets. Lance isn't. No, the war criminator is Edmund. I don't know. Talking about the orange. What's it called? Yeah, the orange pharmaceutical. Hey, hey, Lance, remember that thing about not listening to anyone else but Lance's choices? It's probably one of these moments. Maybe, maybe hear out your maybe hear out your comrade a little bit longer. Lance thinks to himself, huh? Doesn't if Dockside is establishment, can I call it on the radio? Lance, you dial towards one of the saved numbers on the radio frequencies, and one of them reads Dockside. I'll add that as a part of the handout towards the door knocker later, as a radio frequency is known. But you dial over to Dockside. After two rings, hi, this is Dockside. We sell the best smoked leaf here in Spiral City. We yeah, and yes, we do deliver to Travail. Oh, hi, Cyric. Hey, you had someone looking for you. The fellow didn't mention his name, but he was running around with a belt named McKinley. Oh, that's right, fine. Yeah, there was a fellow who called for you. Didn't mention his name, but said he was looking for you, so it was a friend of yours. Um, yeah, no, he came back some time ago. He looks exhausted, and he's been asleep since. He hasn't mentioned, but there is you hear quiet a bit. Yeah, no, he has like a bag on him or something. A thousand four hundred. So 1,400 to pay for Cyric to go from the market district to East Bay docks to the dockside at East Bay, and then to pay him back to go the cab to go back is yeah, it's going to be 1,400 to go from East Bay back to Travail Police Department. So Lance enters the door knocker. Cyric, you make your way into a cab to call over a cab. I'll have you roll for it. Lance drives the door knocker up towards the hilled area. At the very top of it, you can see the Noco district, but you can't actually. There's an impressive amount of darkness that sits over the entire district, even more so than the last time you. The road, the road simply just goes into the darkness. Honestly, it takes a few wild moments. At the same time, Cyric manages to get himself a cab. I want you to roll me a 1d100, Cyric. When you see the cab approach, you don't see a driver. You open the door of the cab and you sit inside. Hey, welcome on in. How can I help you? I'll punch it in the GPS. The pygmy reaches over to the dashboard in the side compartment, pops it open, and there's another pygmy sitting inside of it. Dockside. Ah, The driver pygmy looks behind and looks back at Cyrus. You got a snack or anything? Anything really. You can, yeah, you can using AP1. You use silver magic on a pygmy? So here's the thing: you can attempt, of course you can. Now, if the results go through, that's the randomness of this all. I can't confirm or deny what will happen. Ah. The driver reaches over, fucking takes out a handful of like pistachios and gives it to the one inside the side compartment. Dockside, yeah, yeah, I heard of it. It's in East Bay. I got your directions. Yep. Yeah, sorry, he doesn't like I don't like the GPS talk too much. I'm sorry. Dockside. Okay. That's your own adventure. So while Cyrus is being towed around this week and making his way towards Dockside, let us switch the camera from Lance and Cyrus over to Victor and Edmund. Well, it'll happen in the interim of things. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Devon busts through the church door, through the small old door. I'm tired of sleeping in this church. Last night I kept having dreams a fucking demon. A literal demon was haunting me down. It was 10 feet tall. I couldn't explain it. It felt so lifelike. Yeah, look, Captain, I know you want to save money and whatnot, but I'd rather pay a hotel than sleep here another day. Yeah, no, fuck this shit. I didn't join the force to get killed by a demon. You know, the fact that you knew that detail makes me more scared. Why didn't you two hear the fucking demon last night then? I just want to get out of this church. I want to get out of this church. Devon will start walking out. Nope, Devon's already left the room. Like, he would not be listening to any of those words. He had just been already gone. Yeah, Victor would be present. Oh, no, it's like the morning. You guys would be waking up. Devon is out. He wouldn't be fucking inside the church any fucking longer than he has to be. And, uh, and Vincent is, the senior, in his basement, attending his daily duties. And it's true, actually, Falcone, sorry, Vincent, you can hear him from the basement. The stonework had been laid out in, sorry, the stonework had been laid out in such a way that you definitely could hear through the vibrations of the stone because of your demonic hearing. They would not, they would, they would not be able to hear you. There's a demon in this house. His follower? No, he definitely would have turned into his followers. Derek, I I don't think I never need. I don't know why I had to prove it to you. Do you know what I've been through in my own life? I fought in the. Sorry, one second. I have fought through the forests of the crystal glaives and fought and tasseled with the crystal glaive bears. Do you understand how powerful a crystal glaive bear is? It sounds about the same to me. That's why I joined the service of this entity to see what sort of powers I may be able to reap. So far, I've just been relegated to clean duty. My loyalty is questionable, but his power is noticeable. I saw what I saw that day. It was like looking at the divine. Derek goes back to training. There's a knock at the door. You open the door, and there's a delivery package. You see there's a man standing there with a courier outfit. He has blue shorts, a mailing cap, and a white tank top. He has pale skin. His face is honestly average. Eyebrows, brown eyes, regular blemishes, nothing noticeable. Huh? Who? I don't have brothers or sisters. I'm an only child. Anyway, I'm here to deliver a package for a Vincent Falcone from the Full Circle. Sorry, delivery to Vincent Falcone specifically. The courier was the Full Circle was specific in handing off a signature. Is Vincent present? Yeah, Falcone, you would hear that your presence is against my better judgment, I'll stay outside. Falcone, no, I need Vincent Falcone. Vincent, you can just like levitate yourself through the floor. Um, I need you to sign for the package. The courier seems unfazed. He hands you the parcel for the package signing. You see that it's detailing the finalized equipment. There's a note left behind by the by the smith that says, "I hope that the design of the armor is to your liking. I worked as close as I can to get to your specifics." There'd also be an instruction manual specifically detailing how to use the suit. He would be outside. He would be like with the group, not saying anything. Because I mean, I don't imagine him being anywhere else. Because everyone woke up, and then made their way towards the church act like center where all the pews are. And then the door entrance is not even that far away from the pews. So he'd be either by the pews or with the group just listening in. I'll be the Vincent for now. You be the Victor. Vincent, I got you the gift. Vincent finishes signing the parasol and takes the package. He carries the courier takes both of his hands to carry the very large package over from the side of his person and lifts it with some moderate effort and puts it by Vincent. Vincent in return lifts up the parasol with one hand pretty easily. I pledge you. Thank you for these services. Now get the fuck out of my church. This this is a church, the courier stutters. I said go. Where's your nice friend, the other gentleman? He's looking at what's it called? Edmund and yeah, Edmund and Victor. Where's your other friend? Oh no, I'd never know why he'd have such bad dreams. Maybe it's because I let Hell's Wrath walk around that night. That's not my fault. The demon does need to be let off his leash from time to time. I can't just let him walkies around the building. You ought to understand. People might see him. Go pay the boss. That's not my problem. Anyway, I got you with a late birthday Christmas gift. Don't ask for anything else from me. You hear? I threw a whole tournament just to win this for you. Now, before I open it, you gotta promise me that once you put this on, that you aren't gonna throw away your life just willy nilly. After all, I have to worry about what Mom will say to me. I don't want to face her. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep lecturing you until you take the armor off my hands. No, no, no. I just need your promise you ain't gonna go run around killing yourself on purpose. Good. And that's the whole point of it. It's armor. Remember, armor. Anyway, he displays it on the table, like the altar, and displays the several pieces of the armor fragment, all the armor of the Black Hound armor set, and I'll display it for the audience to see as a handout. To let you go, let you go. So now you can just see all the pieces of the armor on this altar, and you are given the instructions of how to assemble it. There's the helmet, the shoulder blades, the chest chorus, the leggings. He starts slapping it all together. I think I did it. The arm and legs are in the wrong spot. The chest cavity is. Go ahead. Hmm, something tells me this ain't right. He takes out his. He takes the red coat patch and starts hitting the armor. Why is it everything I love? Fuck. So yeah, you see all the armor pieces displayed on top of the altar. It wickedly glows in inhumane light that can't be seen from a source. Vincent smirks. Ah, that's not exactly the way I asked. God, this guy's a... Well, you were always the little hound of the Falcones. So anyway, I thought that the armor set would fit perfectly for you. Oh, don't thank me yet. There's some secret features. It says here, page 11, don't read unless you want to be spoiled. But it goes over the equipment section. Don't remind me. Takes out a flask. It specifically says drink in case Falk mention C. Yeah, in case of Lance. Just actually, there may be not a lot of things that can affect your demonhood, the demon heritage, but I definitely want to add a clause. You are way more susceptible to alcohol as a demon. And hear me out. Well, hear me out. He's more susceptible as a demon to alcohol because we see lore of many other type of demons like yokais getting drunk. So it's not out of realm of belief that you can get drunk. And I would like to definitely add that Falcone's natural resistance has been removed because he's no longer human. He's a demon. So you take it like Vincent takes a sip and he feels a little tipsy, going, shit, that's a lot stronger than I remembered. And the benefits, I'm not getting much of my benefit. Oh no, liver, are you? My liver's healthy. You don't understand, Victor. I spent years putting my liver through the ringer. They changed my liver on me. What body am I in? Vincent drops to his knees. Yep. That's like if Caitlus was suddenly able to like that's if Caitlus's resistance to cannabis. Yeah, just exactly straight to zero with the anxiety attack level of fucking highs. But yeah, so what does Victor want to do? When you see through the eyepieces, it's shunted it's shunted close, so you can't see through the eye lens right now. Oh no, it's open. You just gotta put it on. No, I mean the whole thing. You follow the French side of instructions, and despite much difficulty in trying to figure out Le Helmont, and Palgé did Palgé did I think they say I don't know how to say it right in French, but eventually you figure out how to place everything on you, and it's at first it feels a little larger, and right before you have the chance to complain to anybody, you feel the armor Victor shrink into your size. No, no, Victor sits up a bit like he's like a little drunk and stupid. No, 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 no. It's just the armor adapted to you. No, no, armor always has a sentience to it. I had it stylized after my army one. Victor, you feel a cool, like, despite how heavy the armor is, you feel a coolness like throughout your entire body. There's not an ounce of sweat wearing this armor, and moving in it is unnaturally normal. Like, it feels perfected, as if you're not wearing armor at all. Armor at all. Armor at all. Yeah, this is legendary. What? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I happen to have it for the record. That armor you're wearing is the proof of my defeat, and that the only reason I threw away that victory was for that armor. Oh, sure, I could have won more money. I could have got all that fame. I could have definitely got the belt if I felt like it. But then there's a responsibility of fame and people ignore my face. I'm not a demon running around. I need to keep a low profile. But I have been thinking about recruitment. Derek's a very good stunt. Did you know he used to Did you know he used to wrestle Crystal Grove bears? I heard they grow to the size of Hell's Wrath. Yeah, no, he's a human. What? The helmet unceremoniously suddenly snaps into the horn, like the hound helmet on top of your head, Victor. You find the task of jumping in the air pretty easy, and you land with grace. Like you jump as high as you can move. That is, yes, that is my name. Please address me by my full title, Bishop Father Falcon. I'm working on Deacon. I need three more followers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was through a temperamental phase, and I apologize for that. I have now learned the power of titles, and now I wish to be addressed as Bishop Father Falcone. And I'm only gonna add more. I'm only gonna add more and make it more complicated. Yes. Well, yes, it's armor. It's supposed to be taken off. You can see through the slits that were once unveiled to you. They're in crimson red. Everything's red. Makes it real easy to see the living bits. You can see the heartbeats of everyone junting from a red orb inside their chests. Nothing. Fucking nothing. I hope so. I mean, I did pay a lot of good money for it. At the end of the day, though, Lance does have that tricky little bit where he can turn into a fucking silver guy. You might have trouble with that. Hold on. Nah, I need to rechange that wording. I want to say a less power tier. Just the black dog helmet, but yes. I also quickly before we continue, I just had to change. I had to amend something and change it again. It's still the same language, but I just want to make it clear. It says now power tier 6 or greater can ignore the berserk form effect, where all forms of damage. If it's something stronger than you still take damage as normal. Yes. So anyway, sorry, I just want to make sure it read easier. So now it just reads power tier 6 or greater. Going on, and then yeah, that can also be upgraded further with the artifact form, but that's not here nor there. Point is, nice armor set. Anima power is definitely not going to work on this. You have a legendary relic, right? With a traditional firearm, no. Well, oh, did you mean Veil Victus? Veil Victus as the? Oh, okay, and then the Dragon Slayer is the. Ah, okay, cool. No, so yeah, yeah, no worries. You feel the helmet disengage as it was just like the armor has reacted to you. You feel its presence, know, and acknowledge you, uh, Victor. And it does perfectly, and you get back the vision. You now also have the hearing too. You're able to hear the heartbeats of everyone around you. At least the range of which would be typically of your anima pop, like of your movement. Sorry, not your anima, but your movement stat, which is tied into your anima. Yes. 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 You can move 7 tiles. Yeah. No. Yeah. So it's 7 tiles. More. It's it's passive. Yeah. And it's not. It does not provide anything more than just being able to see heartbeats and whatnot. And specific entities, if they don't have it, well, you can't hear it or see it. Yeah. It doesn't make it like you can see where you can target for these things, but they don't provide an inherent bonus or boost or anything. Oh, well, no, you need line of sight still. No, no, you could not see things through walls. Perhaps in the berserk form, I'd be like, yeah, no, you would absolutely be able to, since you're relying way more on instinct and reactions than anything else in that. If you felt that yeah, I mean, you're in berserk, yeah, I would rule that you'd be targeting anything because you'd be able to hear it. It's hard. It's not allies that have you target though, but you'd definitely be chasing those heartbeats. Vincent looks confused. Why are you on with a knife? You know, I might need to have a word with your supervisors if this is the kind of conversation you two are having with each other. I think it's called workplace sexual harassment. Oh, he's planning to shoot you with that gun, I see. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, in my own church and home too, I'd be surprised if you think I'd even be able to pull the trigger by the time I rip it out your throat. I rip your throat out of your, you know, body. It fires. It fires. Yeah, I know. I fuck you. It fires. This is why you always check your ammo before you fire. It does. I'm just fucking around. Ooh, that's fair. When you 5 out of 6. No, when you crack it open, there's a pygmy. Hey, how's it going? It scratches itself. Hey, wait, no, no, that's not cool, man. You, there isn't really a stat block for it, but I must make it. Yeah, but internal replies is a relic that's different. This is a kitchen knife. It's an ordinary item. It has that even. I mean, it's a sharp knife. It could have a D8. I put a D8 as high as I could. You wouldn't need to roll accuracy. You're just stabbing him. You're hitting him. You're not gonna roll a D8 either because it can't. Welcome back. It cannot do enough damage anyway. The eight is its armor will just immediately pink off. No matter how many times you try with this dagger, it'll never penetrate the armor. Even on a crit, it wouldn't hurt it. It's not. It's well crafted relic armor. You can note that it was made with a lot of care. Do you still have the black hood on, Victor? Do you still have the black hood on? The black hound, yeah, black hound helmet. You could see that there's a faint. So everything's red, like it's like looking at people is like infrared, but their body moves. Their body is colored with their heartbeat of red, but their silhouette is indicated with like either a light turquoise color or a vague orange color, and you start to see that as Edmund stabs you, his turquoise color goes to orange. Neutral, more like it. I can take a swing at him if you like. Vincent is sitting at a pews looking up and down the armor. I could give him a good old demon punch. What say you, Victor? Would you like a little love tap from your older brother? Alright. Vincent stands up. Once upon my head. He transforms to Hell's Wrath. Shink! No, you were wearing the helmet already, but the armor just intense. Chink! And it sees that Falcone's aura, the Hell's Wrath's aura is red. All of it. As his body gets attention, Vincent pulls back as though Hell's Wrath and throws a mighty fist towards his brother. That's not what I meant to roll. Where's the Hell's Wrath's handout? I have to add a spot for his melee attacks, specifically. Yeah, I'll do that later. Alright, What is his power stat again? Okay. Oh, yeah, he just reels back his mighty fist and lands a nice 13. Being that he is a power tier 6, because that is Hell's Wrath's tier, it's high enough to hurt you. But your defense still like withstands no matter what power tier you fight. The defense cannot be ignored. But if you were in Berserk form, he would ignore that clause. You feel you feel the impact heavy on your chest, Victor, as you get punched in the chest, enough to deal 1 damage. Man of Sin, Grave of Sin. Wrath instinctively turns to face Edmund, as if like, yes, bitch. Mm. After a moment or two, Victor reverts back. Sorry, Vincent. Yeah, Vincent reverts back. I keep him on a short leash. If I let him out too long, he starts to get a little too fucking free of himself. He might have wanted to. He was looking a little. Hmm? Yeah, I mean, he prefers a good fresh meal. I mean, wouldn't you? So the armor looks like it hold up to my powerful punch. I was holding back just a smidge. Because Falcone, I think I will have that he rolls 4d12 when he's in his when he's in that form. So, are you? Hmm? Is there anything else now I could do for you? Because I wish to be left alone until I have to deal with. No, no, no. He doesn't say it. He just takes out the flask instead and drinks. Oh shit. Oh, I'm a little tipsy. Ah shit. You'll find me in my office. Oh man. He walks. Go fuck yourself. Stop threatening my business. And he closes his office door. Sorry, young. But yes, he threw it all away for immortality. What an idiot. Hmm. Huh? No, go around. I have a chart for you. It says, fuck around at the left side and find out at the bottom. Not like you have a thing to do at the end of this week. You'll probably have to wait outside, man. Yeah, no, tell Lance and team I'll be there for my meeting or whatever. I'll be there. Like, all right, so you guys return back to. He's outside. When you guys approach outside, he's like, "Oh, finally, shit." So where we're going? He looks really confused. Where the hell did you get the armor? You made a deal with the devil. Yeah, you made a deal with the devil. I'm. If he walks away, I don't want any part of it. Yes, I'm fine. I'll follow you to the police department, but I want nothing to do with this place anymore. I want to leave. You know, we spend a lot more time here than we are at the market district. You travel to Travail Police Department. As you travel through, you note on this route this time, you note that there is a toy store, and they're selling toys with the figurine of Lance and several other fighters through the tournament, including even Mr. Hall's advertised toy. He wasn't a fighter long enough. Oh yes, there is. You would see there's the best looking one is the Lance one. There's there's Maverick. There's Maverick, but he's so top heavy that they forgot to muscularize his legs. So he looks like a really awkward, really tall standing dude. Like a one like a one Yeah, they would definitely have a toy for GSS. Yeah. And it's really well detailed too. Like you can see where they cut like Lance's abs and everything. And his GSS form is just as well figured. Yeah. It's called the Gridiron Bandit, and the fabric looks really, really, really cheap. It's painted on. It's called the Gridiron Bandito. Huh? What was that? Yeah. Good. Think about it, Vincent. We don't have to kill people anymore. Don't kill. What? No. Fucking. Not a word. You guys make it to the blue. Oh well. You guys make your way to the gold. Squad Goldschlager makes their way to the Travail Police Department again. They kindly request that if Vincent can't, Victor can't take off his armor, to stay outside. Devon looks indifferent. Nah, I really don't care, dude. But I'll keep an eye on you if I need to. It is a very nice set of armor. Because that's a smart way to kill a gun. No, they made. You may also just end up buying an actual pygmy. You're in the check. You're in the check-in line. You just get like you just check out the plushie, and as soon as you get back home, oh thank God, I was holding that for this shit forever. Whew. So anyway, Edmund, you make your way into the police department and meet with the receptionist again. Hi there. How can I help you? Commissioner still on official business. Yanagata is still upstairs. Is still can be found at it. Yeah, he came in today. No, no, Dad, shut up, Daddy. No, you take out everything when you do so. Before you go further, we have to do an extra scan. We have to do a scan. We have to do a scan for items that may be picked up on a scanner. Go through the scanner. It doesn't go off. Okay, and we need to go through one more scanner. This scanner is designed to pick up anything that the last scanner didn't pick up. No, we just trying to make sure you had no weapons or relics. Someone got through last week. Someone got someone got through last week with an invisible relic. No. Go through the second scanner, please. It starts to go off. Oh, sorry, we have it set on last time 8/7 6 hours, and you were currently docked at 7.2 hours. Yeah, sorry, we switched it back to what's it called? Hidden items. Go through the scanner again. there's a there's a receipt printout. Head, hat, clothing. Uh, divine. Sorry, not divine. Devote blessing from green. Your card allows user to starts to read off your character stat. Okay, no, you're good. There's no items on them. Oh, we have a paper shredder. And by paper shredder, we mean a vanilla folder that'll sit in a jar for about 20 or 30 years. Oh shit! You have a history. Your family has a history of heart-related issues. You shouldn't stress us too much. Lowering the nozzle. No, but you make your way over to the squad zero. You still see the cutout of Lance. You slap it, and you notice it has a unique feature that it kind of like wobbles in place a bit before getting back to normal. This is slap back. It like real. No, it wasn't hard enough. Where the fuck's that coming from? Seriously, it's like the budget just keeps spilling itself. Anyway, you meet back with Steiner inside the conference room, Edmund. Can I help you, Edmund? What thing? Yes, yes, Nelcro District. He wanted. He's already told me he wanted me to be a driver. Something about handling a shadow or something. And because luckily for him that Squad Zero was able to handle some of the cases and the fame that he's recently got, we aren't pressed for a current task at hand. Okay, and what's to what effect are you looking for? Yes, and the paperwork, as I had to remind you the second time now, had nothing about it. Vaguely so, yeah. What? Here. No, I don't remember that. No, I am aware it did. Yeah, GM, yes. Steiner, no, I don't remember that. I was told that we are going to go to the Nelcroak district, as far as I understand. What to do there was something about a shadow. Whatever that means, that's between him and Lance. That's for Lance to explain further. But because I know the Nelgro district already has issues like with Novus and whatnot, it would be better for me to be there than to wait to see what happens. I wasn't there the first time, and I could have helped maybe prevent some of the escalation that occurred. I haven't found me a woman that can stand my type of living style just yet. A mother and father, of course. A brother and sister that I'm not too close to. No, the ranger is not currently here. In my line of work, I've already made these conversations before. A line of duty and service to travail to keep its citizens safe. Every day is knowing that it may be the day that I come across somebody who'll put me down. And it already happened too. I may not remember too much of it, but I remember that I fell to the concrete hard and I did not get back up. I already made my peace. I already have a will in place. Right now, I'm just serving in the better interest of the Trevelyan people. Inside the people of Travail. The Nelcro district with Novus proves a greater threat to Spiral City, and in that way, I have to go to help not only Travail, but everyone in Spiral City. I'm not. Well, we will have to see. The only thing I can think of is to make sure that you're all equipped. We have a quartermaster in the basement, and you can buy requisitional ammo, healing items. Make sure you're well equipped enough. The only thing if you, the only thing we will need to make sure that if you can spend your time here is preparing to make sure you're ready with everything once Lance is ready to pull the trigger. All relics, artifacts, have all your items in line. Devin looks over at Edmund. Wait, we're going to Nelcro District? Wait, what? I'm not joining you two? Yeah, no, they were going at it pretty damn hard. Hmm. So you're saying I just get in your way, huh? You don't have to tell me twice. I won't put my head and risk my neck for nothing. I'll return back to the Solitary Stallion. Don't throw yours away now, too. Kiki. Okay. So with the end of this week, Devon will return back to the Solitary Stallion. Edmund and Victor can spend the last of their time trying to get equipment or arm themselves however they need to see fit from the armory, from the quartermaster downstairs. You're given temporary lodgings in the police department, just so that you can stay there at least 2 or 3 days long enough to see if Lance is going to pull the trigger then. Did I have his name? I swear I did. Sorry, let me just go through my notes real quick. No, that's a different thing. Get out of well. Lance, Squad Zero first case. Hmm. Sorry. Okay, so I don't think I had his name down, but Chiron is what I think I wanted to keep it as. Oh hell yeah! Fuck yeah! That's the one I wanted anyway. So Q. So you come down to the basement and you see Chiron sitting, wearing a gas mask. He has a lantern hanging to the top left of his corner of his screen, of his little booth, and he's by a fenced area where you see behind him there are like shopping aisles of inventory items. What can I do for you? Who are you actually? You're not a part of the police department. Chiron looks over at Victor. Oh, actually, no, actually, it's just Edmund now. Yeah. Hmm. You can't because you're wearing armor. Ooh, fuck, officer, officer, right there. That's the guy who committed murder. What can I do for you, Edmund Miles? We sell regular ammunition, rifle ammunition, sniper rifle ammunition, shotgun rounds. I have some light ordnance like grenade launchers. Not too much that I'm willing to sell to civilians or non-police personnel from my district. He's been down here a few times, but I don't think he's bought from me specifically. No, I do remember he came here before though. Maybe his friend, I think his friend bought a grenade launcher. Yeah, I think he was with somebody else. No, I would remember Juniper. Maybe it was Alistair. Yeah, yeah, it was Alistair. Alistair went with Lance to buy guns and stuff from Chiron. Chiron is the quartermaster in the Travail Police Department. He has had the Good Boy Performance Award several months in a row. I'd say with fair realism, I definitely allow like the max to be 6 clips. Uh, Speak it to me in a little bit lamer terms for the pistol, right? So yeah, so um, yeah, no, I got you. So I feel like the price would be is the base value in my head, and then it's going to be marked up because you're not part of their police department. So yeah, 470 for each mag. No, 470 for one. It'd be 940 for both. I do sell relics, but only to the police department. I don't sell to Lance. They already told me not to. You come back here with Alistair, I might be able to sell something to Alistair. So you're not buying the clips? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I do sell them. Well, well, for one is going to be 1,250. High valued item. And to be fair, it's 1,250 for you, and then the staff only pay 1,000. Not now, pygmy. I pick it up and throw it out the window. The camera panel's behind me, so it sees me from like facing, but behind me there's another pygmy. What can I help you with? You mean like tracer rounds? No, we don't sell that kind of specialized equipment. Okay. Ah. That'll be gold. 3,440. Make kids half health healing. And then there's going to be the two clips. Okay. Lance, you need to organize your inventory to make sure you have the items you need for your upcoming issue situations. Okay. Nope. It's your job, not mine. All your inventory is empty. Everything you have is in your car, like you asked. Is it picnic that pops out of it? Ah. Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, dude, listen. I'm just trying to be cool, man. Another pygmy immediately throws itself into your record player, breaking it. Anyway, anything else you want to do, Edmund? No, Victor would have to take the armor off. To enter the police station, they would require you to take off the relic. Nicely enough, though, the relic comes off easier than it is to put on. At least when it's fully configured, you can simply touch the chest piece and the pieces would come into itself, into the chest cavity, and then you can take off the chest chorus, and then the whole armor comes off together. Okay. Yeah, I did that. Alright. We did Lance, we did some Cyric. We need to just finalize the session with Lance's call and Cyric making his way to Dockside. Because you guys, uh-huh. I have it in my notes that I've written that I have it. So yes, just add it to his character sheet for me. But I have written in my notes that you've been given it. Yes. Yeah, Devon doesn't leave the police department. If you're going back, he's deciding to stay at the police department instead. Actually, no, he starts making his trip fucking back home. You say, fuck this shit. I'm going back to the marketplace. Okay, Lance, you have a chance to make a call. Huh? Lance, you're sitting at the hill, the hilltop. You ask God, "Why am I here?" You see hands float. Man, I don't fucking know. Shit. Entertainment, man. Yeah, maybe. But what is it? What is? Who does Lance call? A few rings out, and then Yanagata picks up. This is Yanagata speaking. Lance, where are you? I have people asking about you. You're already over there? Supposed to pick everyone up? Lance, I don't have a car big enough. Lance, what happened? What happened to you picking us up? What's going on with you? Don't make me pull rank order on you, Lance. Don't care about that. If you can still drive the truck, sorry, if you can still drive your tank, then get back to Travail and pick us up. What do you mean to have enough time? What the hell are you? What's so time based? Yes, Lance, we still have time in this week. It's this time in the timeline. It would be around a Thursday. Yes, we have time. All right. No, I had Edmund come here earlier with Squad Goldschlager, and they were wondering when you were going to pull the trigger. So yes, yes, I'll let them know. All right, get back here immediately. Cyril, as you're being driven inside the taxi. So, have I ever told you I had a brother who did? Of course, I have not a brother. I know a friend of a friend of a friend whose younger brother got a good gig in that tournament that came up not too long ago. Hey, you look like one of the fighters part of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It happened at the you guys were fighting at the Boulevard, so that was at West Bay. Yeah, it was at West Bay. No, I wasn't there, but I had my friend of a friend of a friend of a friend's brother, younger brother. Anyway, here we are. Uh-huh. I'll wait outside. No, 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 I'm not leaving. I'm gonna wait till you have to go back. Something tells me that you got more money to spend. I can smell it off. You see, Dockside's pretty busy this time, as there is surprisingly good deals on some smoke leaf. 35% off most of the named products. It's a really good deal. You see, Honey Doll's too busy handling the affairs to have a chance to have a conversation with you, but she signals and points you upstairs to go talk to Sun. You also see that Dockside has another employee now. Yep. So Workday's already there. Trinity's already there. Uh, yeah, why not? Saiyan Senpai's now there. You make your way towards the living areas, and you can actually see that's it's not night that you see, but it's sun. But sun is clocked out, sleeping, snoring loudly. Ah, mamma mia. Ooh, that's a spaghetti. You see that there is a parcel next to him. Not much a bag, but like a wooden container sort of deal. It has a note on top of it that says to Cyrus. When you pick up the note, you see that it's more than just a piece of paper, and you turn it over to read the note. It reads, "Hey, Siren, by the time you might read this, I might be in a catatonic coma. It may look like I'm sleeping, but I won't be able to wake myself up for the next week. It's sort of the price I have to pay to transport the equipment that I did. Also, I was only able to bring three with me. During my travels, I got attacked by a creature. So, I did my best, but I had to use one of them to help me. Sorry. Also, I couldn't get the weapons in your design. I quickly learned that silver weapons can't be pre-forged. Go figure. But the items inside will help you out greatly. Good luck on your adventure and come back safely. Signed, Night. No date yet. Sun and Night. How much money? I'm sorry. 2,500. Okay, hold on. Write that as a note here. Okay, so just had to write a note that you donated that much, and yeah. So you leave a parasol. You leave some gold pieces behind for sun to a night and sun to find. Sorry, sun and night to find. Uh, Hold on, before you go, do I need to know so I don't get an angry phone call from anyone? Okay, just making sure. I'm not your parent or nothing. Tell these people that I'm not your GPS or your wife or anything. Though, I mean, she looks you up and down. I could, but you gotta take me on some dates. We'll get going. If I don't need to know where you're going and people aren't gonna harass me, then go. Shoot, shoot. The pick me in the car. Alright, so where are we going now? Oh, I hate that. You float back to Javel's police department. Sarek, you find your way back to the police department. No, you already paid the whole thing. Okay. And then Lance was ordered to return back. So sure, but you'll just be given a temporary room there. By Sunday, Lance, you would have returned by Sunday to pick everyone up. And this is where we'll have our roleplay pause for now. I'm just gonna have to make the map set and assets, but the next session we'll begin the Nelcro departure to Nelcro. Sorry for the hour wait. I really didn't mean to sleep in. I was just gonna ask before you go. How does everyone feel about today's session? How you guys feel about the next one coming up? And did you edit your inventory, Danny? Yes. Yeah. Uh, come from the guy that definitely needs to add his items in his inventory, otherwise he'll just die. Well, don't spoil everything yet. Jeez. Eh, what a price. That's a secret mouse tool that will be used later. Oh shit. We're gonna have fucking crabs, huh? For the beach arc. Oh, I definitely have this of my picture in mind that I want to try to hire an artist for with all Squad Zero and those who go too. And it's just like Lance trying to break a watermelon with a stick. Falcone's chilling underneath. Not well. I mean, it'd be Victor because it wouldn't be Vincent going, but it'd be Victor chilling underneath a beach umbrella, trying to stay out of the sun. Edmonds innocently playing in the water. Alistair is chilling on the beach, making a sandcastle. That's fine. They're both playing cops and robbers. Cyric's been buried in the sand. Yup. No, but they buried him in a way that his head's facing the sea and the tide's coming in. In before Crab Mites having gang wars with pygmies on the Emerald Isles. Man, I need you all to fucking I pulled my gun. Back the fuck out my plot. Stop. Let me have something to surprise you with. Alright guys. Have a good night everyone.